And a pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Welcome to those of you joining us here on track to our simulcast locations throughout North America or anywhere on Prairie Meadows YouTube channel, which you access at prairiemeadows.com. Just click on it and watch the entire presentation that you would see if you happen to be out here at Prairie Meadows. I've got the scratches on the card. Our track announcer, Bobby Newman, will have all the overweights changes and scratches coming up here in 15 minutes at 30 minutes until post time. A couple of things I want to remind you of. The Festival of Racing. It is, well, fast approaching, Friday and Saturday night. The ladies go first on Friday night, including the Iowa Oaks. We actually have the winner of the Kentucky Oaks from last year, from 2 years ago, I beg your pardon. Good Cheer won the Kentucky Oaks on May the 2nd, 2025. We've never had an Oaks winner or a Derby winner on Iowa soil. That's scheduled to change on Friday night when Good Cheer from trainer Brad Cox's barn makes her way to Prairie Meadows for her first start of 2026. Some of the other big name trainers, Bob Baffert is going to be here, at least his horses. Steve Asmussen, Wesley Ward. I'm forgetting a couple of big names that are shipping horses in for our Festival of Racing. Of course, we've got some of the locals as well, including Saturday night, Cornishman winner Dan McFarland. Cornishman, last year's winner of the Cornhusker. He 9-2 in the morning line to duplicate that feat. We get to the race on Saturday night. Ladies on Friday, the boys on Saturday. And as we've mentioned a couple of times and will here in the next few days, we have an Oaks Derby double. We're going to try it. We've dropped the takeout on this wager to 15%. What you have to do, it's like any other daily double. However, it carries over from one day to the next. You bet the winner of the Iowa Oaks and the winner of the Iowa Derby. And if you're successful, you will cash your Oaks Derby ticket. That has a 15% takeout as we've dropped the takeout on that. Also, for those of you watching at home or on the YouTube channel or at the simulcast locations, Fox Sports 1, FS1. I'm a DirecTV subscriber. I know on my at home, it's on channel 219. They will be here on site at Prairie Meadows on Saturday for the Festival of Races. Fox Sports 1 will be here on Saturday night. All right, I've got the scratches as well as the carryovers on our two carryover pools. Our first scratch occurs on our 10 race card. By the way, as you can see, the track condition is fast. The current temperature 84 degrees here in Altoona as we get things set to kick things off. Race number 2, scratch number 1, 6 Jets. In the second race, scratch number 1, 6 Jets. Number 1, 6 Jets is out of the second race. Race number 3, scratch number 6, Mr. Chain Blue Lightning. Mr. Chain Blue Lightning has been scratched from race number 3. Our next changes occur on the thoroughbred portion of the card. Before we get to an actual scratch, we're going to have you stop at race number 6. It's the 2-year-old filly race, but it's also the first leg of the Jackpot Pick 5. And the Jackpot Pick 5, the carryover going into today, is $121,892. That's in the carryover pool. You pick the winner of races 6 through 10. If you're the only one that has that ticket, you will scoop the entire pool, and it has a carryover to start of just under $122,000. Turn to race number 8 for our next scratch. In the 8th race, the first leg of the final pick 3 opportunity of the day, we'll scratch the morning line favorite, number 3, Banker's Jet, has been scratched. Race 8, scratch number 3, Banker's Jet. Number 3, Banker's Jet is out. And the only other scratch occurs in the very next race, race 9, first half of the late double. Number 2, Jaden's Queen of Hearts has been scratched. Scratch number 2, Jaden's Queen of Hearts from race number 9. The Super High 5 was hit on Friday night, so we started anew yesterday, and the carryover going into today is $1,829. Track is fast, 41 minutes to post. Bobby Newman, our track announcer, has all the overweights and changes on the card coming up here in, 10 minutes, 30 minutes prior to post time. Glad you're with us. Good luck. Good racing.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP-producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa, and on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you make. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today. Under partly cloudy skies, the track is fast. In today's first race, start of the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, and early pick four. There's a rider change on 6, Edith. Make the jockey Cody Smith and 3 pounds over. In the second race, scratch 1, 6 Jets. Scratch 1, 6 Jets from race 2. Rider change on 10, Sour Cream Pie. Make the jockey Cody Smith 2 pounds overweight. In the third race, 4, Lil Miss Dior carries 1 pound over. Scratch 6, Mr. Chain Blue Lightning. Scratch 6, Mr. Chain Blue Lightning from race 3. Race 4 is the 7th running of the Cyclone Derby. A rider change on 2, T.S. Moonin All Night. Make the jockey Cody Smith and 1 pound overweight. Race 5 begins another pick 4. 5 Winning Chance carries 3 pounds overweight. There are no changes in race 6. The 6th race starts the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $121,892 in the jackpot pool. No changes to race 7, start of the late pick 4. In the 8th race, 2, Tappet Warrior carries 1 pound over. Scratch 3, Banker's Jet. Scratch 3, Banker's Jet from race 8. In the 9th race, scratch 2, Jaden's Queen of Hearts. Scratch 2, Jaden's Queen of Hearts from race 9. There are no changes in race 10. The 10th race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $1,828 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 4 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder, next Friday and Saturday is our annual Festival of Racing here at Prairie Meadows. Great thoroughbred racing all night, Friday and Saturday night. You can take part in the Iowa Oaks Derby 2-day double on Friday with a low 15% takeout. In addition, there'll be a live bankroll handicapping contest this coming Friday, July 10th, first day of the festival. $100 live bankroll. You keep your bankroll, and the top 3 finishers will share in the $1,000 prize pool. Once again, the Festival of Racing this coming Friday and Saturday at Prairie Meadows. First post each night is 6 p.m.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
You may think it is, but this, it's not a race. It's more. It's a reminder to get out more, to take more photos with friends, to have more of those nights you never want to end. It's all the more reason to get all done up, and it's all back at Prairie Meadows. The party, the patio, the live racing. It starts May 2nd and runs all summer long.
The horses are arriving at the paddock for race number 1. First quarter horse race, first of 4 quarter horse races on our 10 race card. As you can see, the track condition is listed as fast. We're 14 minutes away from race number 1. This race, an allowance race for quarter horses or optional claimer. The optional claiming price is $15,000, and you're looking at the horse that's actually in for the tag. That's Lethal Fast Cash. Tony Jones trains Lethal Fast Cash. Armando Alvidrez will have the mount on this one. First Prairie Meadows start ever. Has won 4 races in his lifetime out of 31 starts. Arrives from Indiana Grand. Pretty good quarter horse racing over there. Hasn't shown much in his 1 start of the year, but last year likewise, but has had some success prior to those last couple of years. Now 7-year-old Tony Jones trains Armando Alvidrez. Will have the mount on Lethal Fast Cash, who is up on the board right now and has just clicked down, and you're now the favorite. Lethal Fast Cash at 2-1 with 13 minutes until post time. There's the 6th horse. That's Edith. Edith at 5-1. Edith made 1 start. Tried a Derby trial for Fernando Manriquez. and finished fifth. Was only beaten by a length, but wasn't fast enough to qualify for the Derby itself. Shows back up here as in the allowance condition, which is non-winners of 3 races. And he is currently 5-1 on the board. Edwin Escobedo will have the mount on Edith, the 3-year-old filly looking for her first win in 5 trips so far this year. And there's the 2 all the way on the end. That's Radiance. Radiance was the morning line favorite, still getting played, but is now up to 3-1 on the board. Tyler Stein trains. Christian Escada will have the mount on Radiance. Radiance, 3 starts, one of those coming here against a similar group than she's going to be facing here today. Finished second in that one, a similar effort. Who knows, perhaps will be good enough to get Radiance to the winner's circle. Christian Escada has the mount on number 2, Radiance, at odds of 3-1. A field of 7 participating in the opener. We're 12 minutes away from post time for race number 1. First half of the Daily Double. There's a pick 3, a quarter horse pick 4, both of those with 50-cent minimums. Good luck in race number 1. 12 minutes until post time.
Ladies and gentlemen, there will be just a slight delay before the horses come on the track for race 1. A slight delay before the horses come on the racetrack for race 1.
it's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat and wear the hat. It's a party on the patio and a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune. And lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. The horses for the first race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards. Cody Smith rides 6, Edith. First race offers win, place, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering, as well as double, pick 3, and early pick 4. The track is fast. Here's the field for the first. 1, Tornado Jane, Ryder Olmsted. 2, Radiance, Christian Escada. 3, Kiss Me, I Am Famous, Jorge Torres. 4, Steal a Badger, Gonzalo Valles Jr. 5, Lethal Fast Cash, Armando Alvidrez. 6, Edith, Cody Smith. And 7, First Painted Dynasty, Angel Ramirez.
Field is on the track for the first race. Quarter horses here, a field of 7. It's allowance/optional claimer. The only one in for the claiming price is the 5 Lethal Fast Cash in what would be his first start here at Prairie Meadows. He's made one start at Indiana Grand. Still in numerical order with the post parade. That's Tornado Jane leading it. Tornado Jane is 11-1. Ryder Olmsted has the mount for trainer Patrick Swan. 11-1 on the board. A similar group last time out. Horse hit the board, finishing 4th in a 6-horse field. We are just a couple of minutes away from post time for race number 1. As Bobby Newman mentioned, we appreciate your patience as the horses are now on the track. You're looking at the 4 Steal a Badger. Gonzalo Valez will ride this one. Steal a Badger. Steal a Badger, 1 Prairie Meadows start, finished 6th against a similar group. 6th and last, looks to improve off that 7-1. Good luck in race number 1.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the first. Tornado Jane, Steal a Badger, the first 2 at the gate. Radiance, Lethal Fast Cash. Kiss Me, I Am Famous, Edith. Waiting on First Painted Dynasty. They're all in line. And they're off. Radiance won off the inside, broke fast. So did First Painted Dynasty from the extreme outside, who moves up to take over the lead. In between runners, Kiss Me, I Am Famous, Steal a Badger, but it's all First Painted Dynasty who is strolling away from the field. First Painted Dynasty drawing clear, beating Kiss Me, I Am Famous. Steal a Badger was third. Results unofficial. Winner 7, First Painted Dynasty. Second 3, Kiss Me, I Am Famous. Third 4, Steal a Badger. Fourth 2, Radiance. Results are official. Exacta $43.60, Quinella $29.80, Trifecta $60.15, Dime Super $77.57. Returning toward the winner's circle, 7, First Painted Dynasty. 4-year-old bay mare by FDD Dynasty at a First Painted sign. She's owned by Robert Mixer. Winning trainer is Edward Ross Hardy. The winning rider, Angel Ramirez. First Painted Dynasty was bred in Oklahoma by the Mixer Ranch. Running time 17.700 seconds. Up next, today's second race, Scratch 1, 6 Jets. Cody Smith rides 10, Sour Cream Pie. 21 minutes to post.
Fields in the paddock for race number 2, 15 minutes away from post time for today's second race. This is a maiden race for 2-year-olds. A field of 9 will scratch number 1, 6 Jets. Number 1, 6 Jets has been scratched, leaving us with a field of 9. There is a quarter horse pick 3 opportunity here, a 50-cent minimum as always. You're looking at the 8 horse. That is the current favorite at odds of 2-1. IT Houston, Houston. Houston, Alfredo Triana has the mount on this one. Christian Escada rode this horse last time out. It's Triana here today. Beaten favorite, even money favorite at that in what was his first Prairie Meadows start. He did have the lead at one point, just gave it up grudgingly as they came to the finish. Still managed to hold on to second in that 6-horse field. That race was at 300 yards, 330 yards today's distance. IT Houston, number 8, currently on the board at odds of 2-1. There's the 10 horse on the far outside, Sour Cream Pie. Edwin Escobedo has the mount on this one. This horse was gaining ground in his most recent start, and that race was at 250 yards. So he gets another 80 yards here to stretch his legs here today. Fernando Manriquez trains Sour Cream Pie. Sour Cream Pie, one Prairie Meadows start against a similar group that she's going to be facing here today. She was third in her Prairie Meadows debut. Well, bet as well. She was 3-1 that day and was gaining ground at 250 yards. She is 6-1. And the 3, Cool Trick for Jason Olmsted, was 20-1 morning line, but bet down now to 9-1 with 13 minutes to post. This horse has made a couple of starts, both of them in Remington. Ramiro Garcia was aboard in both of those starts. Cool Trick arrives here with a 5th place finish in the debut. Bettered that last time out in a futurity trial to finish in 4th. Tries to even better those finishes as he tackles straight maidens here today. Currently on the board, the 3 horse at 9-1 is number 8, IT Houston, Houston, 7-5. We are 12 minutes away from race number 2, 12 minutes until post time. Jockeys will make their way to the walking ring and they'll be headed to the racetrack shortly thereafter. Good luck in the second race. Final quarter horse pick 3 opportunities. We're down to 3 quarter horse races left, including the feature race of the afternoon. Race number 4, a field of 12 Iowa breds in the 7th running of the Cyclone Derby. Race 2, 12 minutes away. Good luck in the second race.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 330 yards, scratch 1, 6 jets. Cody Smith rides 10, Sour Cream Pie. Here's the field for race 2. 2, BR Classified, Miguel Ramirez. 3, Cool Trick, Ramiro Garcia. 4, Feature Me Tough, Angel Ramirez. 5, Cyber Sunshine, Christian Escada. 6, Golden Flashing Jet, Gonzalo Baez Jr. 7, He's Out for Blood, Armando Alvidrez. 8, IT Houston, Alfredo Triana Jr. 9, NSM P51, Jorge Torres. And 10, Sour Cream Pie, Cody Smith. 5 minutes to post.
The 2-year-old maiden quarter horses are on the track for race number 2, a field of 9 at 330 yards. Pick 3 with a 50-cent minimum starts right here. Leading the post parade, that is the 2-horse BR Classified. BR Classified has made 2 starts, one of them here, one of them at Remington Park. Miguel Ramirez will be aboard this one. Miguel Ramirez has been aboard BR Classified in both of his lifetime starts. John Hamus trains the 2-horse. He's 9-2 on the board. Didn't show much in the Prairie Meadows debut, but was bumped at the start, so perhaps an excuse that prevented him from strutting his stuff back on the 15th of June. That was a futurity trial. He's raced in one maiden race, and he finished 5th in that race at Remington. He was only beaten a half a length, so perhaps a legitimate excuse last time out. BR Classified is 9-2 on the board. There is the 7-horse. That's He's Out for Blood. Armando Alvidrez has the mount on this one. In the futurity trial, He's Out for Blood finished 2nd, but was not quick enough to qualify for the actual futurity. So we see him back in here with straight maidens here today. 2nd place finish last time out, seems to be heading in the right direction, to say the least. The 7-horse, He's Out for Blood, another listed at 9-2. Horse passing him is the current favorite in the pink there. That is the 8-horse, IT Houston. There's IT Houston, Alfredo Triana Jr., who crosses over, rides thoroughbreds, and rides a couple of quarter horses. Triana Jr. will be aboard this one. Beaten favorite last time out. He was even money in his Prairie Meadows debut. Finished 2nd, beaten less than a half a length. He was in front for part of the race, a good part of the race, before giving way. We'll see if he can carry that speed a little further here today. We are 3 minutes away from post time. We'll scratch number 16 Jets. Number 16 Jets has been scratched. A field of 9 quarter horses going 330 yards. The quarter horse pick 3 kicks off in 2 minutes. 2 minutes until post time.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 2. BR Classified goes in. Here's Cool Trick, Golden Flashing Jet. He's Out for Blood. IT Houston moving up. Feature Me Tough. NSMP 51. Cyber Sunshine. Waiting on Sour Cream Pie. They're all in line. And they're off. It was a good start for Feature Me Tough toward the inside. Cool Trick is also showing speed. Now here comes He's Out for Blood, and He's Out for Blood is moving strongly. So is IT Houston. IT Houston forging to the lead. IT Houston's going to win it, beating both Feature Me Tough and Cool Trick. Results posted unofficial. The winner 8, IT Houston. Second 4, Feature Me Tough. Third 3, Cool Trick. Fourth 2, BR Classified. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. The inquiry sign is up on the tote board. Steward's inquiry looking at numbers 7 and 6 shortly after the start, neither of which finished in the top 4. Once again, the inquiry looking at numbers 7 and 6, neither of which were in the top 4 finishers. Returning toward the winner's circle, 8 IT Houston. 2-year-old black gelding by the Fiscal Cliff out of Okie Needs Magic. He's owned by Cody Bowling, winning trainer Tammy K. Johnson, winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. IT Houston was bred in Texas by Melissa Slayton. Running time 17.094 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign has been removed. Once again, the steward's inquiry did not involve the top 4 finishers in race 2. Results have now been posted official. Exacta 61.20, Quinella 32.20, the trifecta $196.55, Dime Super $122.55. The double paid $19.60. Up next, today's third race. In this race, scratch 6, Mr. Chain Blue Lightning, 17 minutes to post.
The horses are in the paddock for the upcoming third race, a maiden race for quarter horses. 250 yards is the distance of this race. We'll scratch number 6, Mr. Chain Blue Lightning, has been scratched. The favorite currently is the horse you're looking at. That's the horse on the outside, Arabella Stone. A field of 7 in here. Arabella Stone will be making her second Prairie Meadows start against a similar group. Last time out, just missed. At a decent price, better than 12-1. Finished second in a 5-horse field. Knocking on the door, Arabella Stone. Angel Ramirez has the mount on the 9-5 current favorite. And the 5-horse, the Dancing Moon, or TH Dancing Moon. TH Dancing Moon drops in for a claiming price today. This will be the first time that this horse is not run in maiden allowance, maiden special weight conditions. This Iowa bred has been here for all 4 of his lifetime starts, but a claiming price beside his name for the first time. He's in for 20 today, which is the Iowa bred claiming tag in this race. We'll see if the little class relief is what the doctor ordered for Dancing Moon. Alfredo Triana Jr., who just took down race number 2, has the mount on Dancing Moon at currently 3-1. And then there's the 7 horses going down to the end of the paddock. See the person that's leading the horse has got the hose out, giving Baja Lights a little bit of a cool down. Gonzalo Valez will be aboard this one. This horse had some traffic trouble last time out. Still managed to finish 3rd, but was squeezed back at the start. And obviously compromised, was bumped up via disqualification to 2nd place. Baja Lights, Jose Ibarra, trains the 7-horse, who is 9-2. Race 3 coming up in 11 minutes. 11 minutes until post time. Good luck in the 3rd.
Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 250 yards, scratch 6, Mr. Chain Blue Lightning. Here's the field for race 3. 1 El Sixto, Christian Escada. 2 Who We Have to Pay B, Luis Ramirez. 3 Tempting My Uncle, Armando Alvidrez. 4 Lil Miss Dior, Jorge Torres. 5 TH Dancing Moon, Alfredo Triana Jr. 7 Baja Lights, Gonzalo Baez Jr. And 8 Arabella Stone, Angel Ramirez. 5 minutes to post.
Race 3 coming up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes until post time. A field of 7. Scratch number 6, Mr. Chain Blue Lightning. 6 horse is out. Leading the post parade is the current co-favorite. Number 1, El Sixto. Christian Escada will be aboard this one. First Prairie Meadows start. He's made 17 starts already in his career. 5-year-old, still a maiden, trying for that elusive first victory. El Sixto, most recently at Canterbury up north of us in the Twin Cities. Tried maiden special weight up there. Finished 5th and last in a 5-horse field. Stumbled at the start, bobbled at the start, lost all chance at that point. Time before that was at Remington, facing a similar group of claiming courses than he has. I said he's been close. He was close 3 starts ago, finished 2nd, beaten by a neck. El Sixto, 0 for 17, looking for start 18 to be the charm. He is the current favorite. Haley Hobbs trains El Sixto at odds of 5-2. And there's your 5-horse. That's TH Dancing Moon. TH Dancing Moon for trainer Manuel Campos. Alfredo Triana Jr. looking for back-to-back winners as he won race number 2. Dancing Moon, the Iowa bred, has made 4 lifetime starts, has a 2nd place finish 2 starts ago. That was the last start of 2025. Showed speed, some speed in his debut, and before tiring, we'll see if he can go a little further here today. Cuts back in distance, 50 yards shorter here today than he was asked to run in his first start of 2026. 250 yards the distance of race number 3. And there's the 2 at the top of your screen, just turning around there. Who we have to pay B. Luis Ramirez will be aboard, arrives from Arapahoe Park, but hasn't run since 2023. Been away for a while, to say the least. 2 horse on the board at 9-1. Luis Ramirez rides for Jorge Miranda, the trainer of the 2. Race 3, less than 3 minutes until post time. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 3. El Sixto has gone in. Here's Lil Miss Dior. Who We Have to Pay B. TH Dancing Moon. Here's Baja Lights. Tempting My Uncle. Waiting for Arabella Stone. They're all in line. And they're off. Good start for both Arabella Stone and Baja Lights from the outside 2 draws. Who We Have to Pay B, Tempting My Uncle trying to come on through. Who We Have to Pay B, here's Baja Lights. Baja Lights surging to win. Beating Arabella Stone and Who We Have to Pay B. Unofficial winner 7, Baja Lights. Second 8, Arabella Stone. Third 2, Who We Have to Pay B. A photo for 4th. Photo shows 5, TH Dancing Moon finishing 4th. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 7, Baja Lights. 4-year-old sorrel mare by the Marfa Lights out of Baja Rosa. She's owned by Jose Hernandez Martinez. Winning trainer Jose Ibarra. Winning rider Gonzalo Baez Jr. Baja Lights was bred in Kansas by Starlet Hunt. Running time 13.471 seconds. Exacta 1620, Quinella 1160, Trifecta $52, Dime Super $31.36, Double paid $14.80, the Pick 3 $12.70. Up next, today's fourth race. This is the 7th running of the Cyclone Derby. Cody Smith rides 2 TS Moonin All Night, 20 minutes to post.
Up next is the final quarter horse race of the day, and it's a good one. The 7th running of the Cyclones Derby. A field of 12 Iowa-bred 3-year-olds at 350 yards for a purse of $68,025. There is the favorite. That's Chewbacca for trainer Jason Olmstead. Ramiro Garcia has the mount on Chewbacca. Last time out, the Heritage Oak. It's a grade 2 for 3-year-old fillies. She won it. She's 3 of 4 this year. She's made $184,000 already this year. This is a nice quarter horse, to say the very least. 11 lifetime starts, 7 lifetime wins, earnings just under $300,000, the majority of which have come here in 2026, her 3-year-old season. The Iowa-bred Chewbacca on the board at 4 to 5. There's the 9. That's a Royal Candy King. Almando Alvidrez has the mount on the Candy King. Royal Candy King, Jason Olmstead also trains this one, coming off a second-place finish in the Derby trial at Remington on the 9th of May. Has not been here yet, but when he's been here in the past, boy, has he been good. 4 lifetime starts at Prairie Meadows. Every single one of them he won. Goes for 5 straight local wins here today. Royal Candy King, Almando Alvidrez, the rider, currently on the board as the second choice at odds of 2 to 1, as Olmstead has a pretty strong hand, to say the least. And way down on the end, that's Paint Me Flying for trainer Alex Wessels. 1 start this year, finished 4th, hit the board at odds of 6 to 1 in a 6-horse field, was beaten a length and a half in that race. That race at 300 yards, essentially raced even. The outside post position for the 3-year-old filly, Paint Me Flying. Miguel Ramirez will be aboard Paint Me Flying at odds currently of 22 to 1. The 4th race is 13 minutes away. It's the 7th running of the Cyclone Derby, a $68,000 purse for 3-year-old Iowa-bred quarter horses at 350 yards. Good luck.
Horses for the 4th race. 7th running of the Cyclone Derby are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards. Cody Smith rides 2 TS Moonin' All Night. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the 2026 Cyclone Derby. Number 1 is Ill Will. He's owned by Jim Harvey and trained by Stacy Hill. The rider is Jorge Torres. 2 TS Moonin' All Night is owned by Jim Corbett, trained by Tony Dean Jones with Cody Smith. 3 I'm So Smooth, owned by Christine Hovey and trained by Edward Ross Hardy with Angel Ramirez. 4 Folly's Favorite, owned by Robert Brown and Sandra Brown, trained by Jason Olmstead with Ryder Olmstead riding. 5 Tato's Trace Boogie is owned by Boogie's Legacy Racing Stables and trained by Manuel Mojica Campos with jockey Giovanni Estrada. 6 TS Daddy's Girl is owned by Thomas Shekel, trained by William Harris with Cody Kellenberger. 7 Chewbacca, owned by Lunderberg Limited, trained by Jason Olmstead with Ramiro Garcia. 8 Corona Streakin' Jess is owned by RDS Legacy Racing and trained by John Steinbaugh with Alfredo Triana Jr. 9 Royal Candy King is owned by Robert and Sandra Brown, trained by Jason Olmstead with Armando Alvidrez. 10 TS Out of Cash is owned by Paul Tonderum and trained by Alex Wessels with Christian Escada. 11 Reba's First Kiss is owned by Robert and Sandra Brown, trained by Jason Olmstead with Gonzalo Valles Jr. And 12 Paint Me Flying goes for LXXI Racing Stables and trainer Alex Wessels, the jockey Miguel Ramirez. That's the field of 3-year-olds set to go 350 yards in the 7th running of the Cyclone Derby. Just 3 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the Cyclone Derby. Ill Will, the first one in. The favorite Chewbacca moves up. T.S. Moonin All Night. Corona Streakin' Jess. I'm So Smooth. Royal Candy King. Folly's Favorite. T.S. Out of Cash. Looks like Tato's Trace Boogie will move in without the rider. Giovanni Estrada to climb aboard inside the gate. Three left to load. T.S. Daddy's Girl moving in. Reba's First Kiss. Just waiting on Paint Me Flying. Full field of 12 at 350 yards. And they're all in line. And they're off. And it was a decent start for the favorite Chewbacca, but a better start for Corona Streakin' Jess, who overtakes that one and takes over the lead. Corona Streakin' Jess now onto the front. Folly's Favorite through from the inside. Far outside, Paint Me Flying, but it's Corona Streakin' Jess to win the Cyclone Derby. About a 5-way photo for the Miners. Unofficial winner 8, Corona Streakin' Jess. There's a photo for the place and show positions. Photo shows 11, Reba's First Kiss, finishing second. Third, 7, Chewbacca. Fourth, 9, Royal Candy King. Returning toward the winner's circle, 8, Corona Streakin' Jess. 3-year-old bay gelding by Corona Cartel out of Streakin' Jesse. He's owned by RDS Legacy Racing. Winning trainer is John Steinbaugh. Winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Corona Streakin' Jess was bred in Iowa by Jeff State. Running time 17.687 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The inquiry sign is up on the tote board. This is a steward's inquiry looking at the unofficial third-place finisher, number 7, Chewbacca, shortly after the start. Please hold all tickets. A steward's inquiry into the running of race 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Cyclone Derby, being made today by Senator Tony Bisignano. Congratulations to owner RDS Legacy Racing, trainer John Steinbaugh, jockey Alfredo Triana Jr., connections of number 8, Corona Streakin' Jess, winner of the 2026 Cyclone Derby.
And down here in the winner's circle with the winner of race number 8, still unofficial at this point, the winning jockey, Alfredo Triana Jr. Second interview this week. You're having a pretty good weekend.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been good for sure.
Let's talk about this race. Obviously, the break critical, and that went your way.
Yeah, he was solid break, and after that, just kind of kept on task, and that was it.
You like riding both breeds?
Yeah, I do. It's fun.
Well, you're doing very well. Congratulations, Alfredo. Thank you.
Thank you.
Alfredo Triana Jr., the winning jockey aboard number 8, Corona Streakin' Jess. We're still not official. Race 5, the first thoroughbred race of the day, is coming up next. Good luck in the 5th race. Stand by for the prices, race number 4, and the official.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. There has been a disqualification. The stewards have ruled that number 7, Chewbacca, who crossed the line third, has been disqualified and placed last for causing interference to number 6, T.S. Daddy's Girl, shortly after the start. Once again, number 7, Chewbacca, disqualified from third and placed last. The new order of finish reads 8, 11, 9, 12. Results are official. The Exacta paid $262, Quinella $153.40, Trifecta $239.75, Dime Super $359.42, Double $35.80, Pick 3 $52.25, Early Pick 4 $175.85. Up next, today's fifth race, start of the thoroughbred races and start of another Pick 4. No scratches or rider changes. 18 minutes to post.
Race 5, as we enter the thoroughbred portion of the race card, starts in 15 minutes. A field of 6. Fillies and mares, non-winners of 2 races, $10,000 claimer. A 6-horse field at 6 furlongs. There's a pick 3, there's a pick 4, and a field of 6. And you're looking at the 1-horse Divine Selena, Oscar Flores, Alfredo Triana Jr., the rider of this one. Triana just won the last race, race number 4, the Cyclones. Divine Selena, this year, 7 starts, a win and a second-place finish. 2 starts ago against starter 30 non-winners of race other than, was right there all the way, still ran very well, finishing second, albeit a 4-horse field. Divine Selena draws the inside post position and is listed right now at odds of 3-1. There's the 4-horse cruising by. That's The Wife Found Out. Dave McShane owns and trains The Wife Found Out. Ken Tohill will have the mount. The Wife Found Out broke her maiden in her most recent start. She went wire to wire, winning by 3 3/4 lengths. She'll face winners for the first time. This horse last time, again, speed factor to say the least, went on top and stayed on top. One of a couple of horses in here that look as though they will be prominent in the early going. Number 4, The Wife Found Out. There's the 5-horse. That's Winning Chance. Tanner Tracy trains this one. This is the only Iowa bred in the field, so she's entered for a $25,000 claiming price. She was the 2-1 second choice on the board last time out against a similar group of horses than she's facing here today. Elvin Gonzalez rode her that day. It's Orlando Mojica in the mount, or in the irons here today on the 5-horse, Winning Chance, the lone Iowa bred in the field. Tanner Tracy trains Winning Chance. We're 13 minutes away from post time, 13 minutes until post time. Race number 5, now 12 minutes away. Pick 3, pick 4, onto the thoroughbred portion of the program. Good luck in the 5th race.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no scratches or rider changes. This race begins at pick 4. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Divine Selena, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2, Free Drop Tabby, Israel Hernandez. 3, Breathtaking Folly, Walter de la Cruz. 4, The Wife Found Out, Ken Tohill. 5, Winning Chance, Orlando Mojica. And 6, Ragazza Vincente, Daniel Vergara. 6 minutes to post.
Race 5, less than 5 minutes until post time. Fillies and mares, non-winners of 2 $10,000 claimers, a field of 6 at 6 furlongs. 3 horses presently on the board at odds of 5-2. There's one in the red cap. That's Divine Selena, Alfredo Triana Jr. with the mount on Divine Selena. Divine Selena cuts the price tag significantly for this one. Last time was against $30,000 on 2. Today, $10,000 on 2. Class relief for Divine Selena. Draws the inside post position. 5-2 on the board currently. There's number 2, Free Drop Tabby, who comes out of a winning race. She came from well off the pace that day. By the looks of her running style, she would appreciate another speed duel to materialize in front of her, and it just might happen as there is some speed signed onto this race. Looks as though the 1, the 3, perhaps the 4, even the 5, and in the past the 6 has shown some speed. So if it does set up where 2 or 3 of them decide to go, Free Drop Tabby will be lagging behind in all likelihood. Try and run them down in the stretch, as she did last time when she broke her maiden back on the 22nd of June. 4-year-old filly by Free Drop Billy will make her 3rd lifetime start. She is 9-2 on the board, the late running Free Drop Tabby. And there's your 3 horse. That's Breathtaking Folly. Breathtaking Folly at odds of 7-1. Walter de la Cruz rides for Jose Ibarra. Last time out was at Will Rogers Down, so this will be the first Prairie Meadows start of the year. This will be her first start of the year. Has worked, obviously, in anticipation for that first start. The workouts have been average, but uncertain if Ibarra really trains this horse as hard in the morning as far as looking for speed in the workouts, or if this was just a typical workout pattern for Breathtaking Folly. Jose Ibarra trains Walter Dela Cruz. Capable hands of Dela Cruz at 7-1. Race 5, 3 minutes away. Good luck in the 5th race. 3 minutes until post time.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 5. Divine Selena goes in. Here's Free Drop Tabby. Breathtaking Folly. The Wife Found Out. Winning Chance. Waiting for Ragazza Vincente. They're all in line. And they're off. Divine Selena bobbled just a little at the start, but she actually broke right on the money and is one of the ones vying for the early lead. The Wife Found Out. Breathtaking Folly now coming through from between runners. She's going to poke her head in front for the run up the back stretch. It's Breathtaking Folly just the leader right now. Divine Selena lightly down at the fence. The Wife Found Out is right there in that flight as well. Winning Chance is a close 4th. Ragazza Vincente 5th at the half-mile pole, and way out in the center of the track, now about 3.5 lengths off the lead. The only one devoid of speed is Free Drop Tabby. She's content to sit last in the early going, and about 9 lengths behind as they make their way around the turn. Divine Selena's come through to the inside of Breathtaking Folly to stick her nose out in front. Winning Chance is tracking from 3rd. Ragazza Vincente the outside. And let's see, Free Drop Tabby is starting to get involved from the back of the pack. Still the trailer, but she has momentum and is starting to gain ground as they make the swing in where Divine Selena has gotten a clear lead. It's Divine Selena at the furlong pole. suddenly 3.5 lengths in front. Free Drop Tabby is starting to roll in on the outside, but she's running out of time. Divine Selena leads the way from Ragazza Vincente and Free Drop Tabby. It's Divine Selena geared down by almost 3. Tight for place and show between Free Drop Tabby and Ragazza Vincente. Results unofficial. Winner 1, Divine Selena. Second 2, Free Drop Tabby. Third 6, Ragazza Vincente. Fourth 4, The Wife Found Out. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. The inquiry sign is up on the tote board. This is a steward's inquiry looking at the run shortly leaving the starting gate involving numbers 1, 2, and 3. Please hold all tickets. A steward's inquiry looking at the start of race 5. Returning to the winner's circle is number 1, Divine Selena. 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Street Sense out of Divine Praises. She's owned by Danny Caldwell. Winning trainer Oscar Flores. Winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Divine Selena was bred in Kentucky by 3 Chimneys Farm. Running time 1:12 and 3. Please hold all tickets. If that win holds, it would be Alfredo Triana Jr.'s 3rd winner on the card. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. There has been a disqualification. The stewards have disqualified number 1, Divine Selena, from first and placed her second for causing interference to number 2, Free Drop Tabby, at the start. Once again, number 1, Divine Selena, disqualified from first and placed second. The new order of finish reads 2-1-6-4. The winner 2, Free Drop Tabby, 4-year-old bay filly by Free Drop Billy at a free cause. She's owned by Albaugh Family Stables, trained by Kelly Von Hemel. The rider Israel Hernandez. Free Drop Tabby bred in Iowa by her owner. Results are official. Exacta $42.60, Quinella $9.80, Trifecta $103.45, Dime Super $33.61. Up next, today's 6th race, no program changes. This race starts the pick 5. There's a carryover of $121,892 in the jackpot pool. 17 minutes to post.
Sixth race, 13 minutes until post time. A field of 7 maiden 2-year-old fillies. First leg of the jackpot pick 5. The carryover $121,892. We're up already 10 grand over that number. This race again at 5 furlongs. You're looking at number 4, Sassy Girl. One of 2 horses on the board right now with 2-1. Sassy Girl, 1 lifetime start for trainer Riley Parsons is a good one. She finished in second in a 6-horse field. Ken Tohill has the mount on Sassy Girl, who tries to win her maiden in her second lifetime start. Sassy Girl and Ken Tohill at 2-1. There's the 7-horse on the outside, Cappuccino Cafe. Glenn Corbett has the mount on this one. Dan McFarland trains. This horse showed speed last time out, same race as a Sassy Girl. This 7-horse was beaten 2 3/4 lengths, so about 2 lengths behind Sassy Girl when the race was all said and done. Glenn Corbett takes over the mount on Cappuccino Cafe, currently listed up there at 6-1. And the 6-horse, Riley's Way. Riley's Way, a speed factor in her debut. She tired to finish in second in her first lifetime start as well. That race on June the 1st. She's been back to Chicago. It's a Hawthorne racetrack. Does show a 4 furlong workout there for trainer Tanner Tracy. Race number 6 at 11 minutes. Good luck in the 6th race. This is the first leg of the jackpot pick 5. Carryover $121,892. Good luck.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5 furlongs, no program changes. This race starts the pick 5. There's a carryover of $121,892 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 6. 1, Rockin' Caitlin, Ronnie Huckabee. 2, Queen Ice D, Orlando Mojica. 3, Epic Peace, Walter de la Cruz. 4, Sassy Girl, Ken Tohill. 5, One Cool Queen, Israel Hernandez. 6, Riley's Way, Elvine Gonzalez. And 7, Cappuccino Cafe, Glenn Corbett. 6 minutes to post.
Sixth race, 4 minutes away, 2-year-old maiden fillies. Jackpot pick 5 starts here. Carryover was just under $122,000. Over $10,000 been bet into the pot here today. 5 furlong affair. The favorite's the horse you're looking at. That's number 4, Sassy Girl. Closed to finish second last time out. Encouraging debut to say the very least. Riley Parsons trains. Ken Tohill has the mount on Sassy Girl. Was second in the debut. We're 6 minutes away from post time. 6 minutes until post. Field of 7 2-year-old maiden fillies at 5 furlongs. Good luck in the 6th race. The carryover, $121,892. Jackpot pick 5 wagering begins here. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's Pick 5. Rockin' Caitlin, the first one in. Here's Sassy Girl. Queen Ice D. One Cool Queen. Riley's Way. Epic Peace. Waiting for Cappuccino Cafe. They're all in line. And they're off. Slow start for Rockin' Caitlin. She was last from the gates. Fast start for the newcomer, One Cool Queen, and she outsprints him early, leads by over a length. Both Riley's Way and Cappuccino Cafe are trying to close ranks on the outside. Rockin' Caitlin has recovered to be all the way up into the 4th spot and about 4.5 lengths off the lead. Epic Peace is 5th. She's got 9 lengths to make up, clear of Sassy Girl, and Queen Ice D is the trailer. She's got 18 to make up as they string out around the far turn. Well, her newcomer, One Cool Queen, shows the way. One Cool Queen, 2 lengths in front as they pass the quarter pole. Cappuccino Cafe is there in the 2nd spot as Rockin' Caitlin tries to advance from 3rd. She's now taken to the outside, but still about 5 lengths behind One Cool Queen as they pass the furlong pole. One Cool Queen on a 2.5 length lead. Cappuccino Cafe is starting to bridge the gap. Here comes Cappuccino Cafe up and by One Cool Queen, and Cappuccino Cafe will win it. Ended up tight for place and show between One Cool Queen and a fast closing Riley's Way. Results unofficial. The winner 7, Cappuccino Cafe. 2nd 5, One Cool Queen. 3rd 6, Riley's Way. 4th 1, Rockin' Caitlin. The results are official. Exacta $52.80, Quinella $24, Trifecta $41.90, the Dime Super $50.81. Double paid $179.40. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 7, Cappuccino Cafe. 2-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Sharp Azteca out of Cafe. She's owned by Dino Bates. Winning trainer is Dan McFarlane. Winning rider, Glenn Corbett. Cappuccino Cafe was bred in Kentucky by Brandywine Farm. Running time 59-4. Up next, today's 7th race, start of the late pick 4. No program changes. Post time in 21 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, that bell you just heard ringing means the connections of number 7 Cappuccino Cafe have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows racehorses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of Cappuccino Cafe for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
I'm set. Yep. All right, race number 7 coming up in 14 minutes. 14 minutes until post time. A field of 6. Iowa bred $50,000 claimer for non-winners of 2 races lifetime. Final pick 4 opportunity of the afternoon starts right here. It's got a 50-cent minimum. Pick 3 available as well. The favorite right now is the horse you're looking at. That's War Boy for trainer Tanner Tracy. Most recently seen in the Grays Lake back on the 27th of June, finishing 4th, beating only a length and a half for all the money. What was a phenomenal finish that day. First 3 right on the wire together, and right behind them, about a length back, was War Boy. One of the better races of the year. War Boy leaves that group. Shows up with a $50,000 price tag before his name. He has 4 to 5 on the board presently. War Boy and Orlando Mojica for Tanner Tracy. There's the 6 horse, Stone Man. Kelly Von Himmel trains. He saddled a winner earlier on the program, race number 5. Stone Man broke his maiden at first asking at 5.5 furlongs. Tried winners for the first time. Didn't go badly at all. It was an 8-horse field, finished 4th, so split the field that particular day. Showed speed before giving way. See if he can improve off that as he faces winners for the second time. Stone Man, Prairie Meadows Hall of Famer Glenn Corbett has the mount on Stone Man. Currently the second choice on the board at 9 to 5. There's the 5 horse. A little cool down. That's Kearney Street. Kearney Street, Logan Ashford trains. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the amount on this one. This horse last time out against a similar group was in that race and finished 4th, beat 9 1/4 lengths earlier to Crux and outmatched. But those are some of the better 3-year-olds on the grounds, and Kearney Street was 4th, but gave him a fight for part of it. Kearney Street currently 9 to 1 on the board. Race number 7 in 12 minutes. 12 minutes until post time. A pick 4 opportunity starts here. Race number 7 coming up next. Good luck.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race starts the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Mr. JP, Walter Dela Cruz. 2, Warboy, Orlando Mojica. 3, Skip to Beat, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, Kind Soul, Israel Hernandez. 5, Kearney Street, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 6, Stone Man, Glenn Corbett. 6 minutes to post.
Seventh race, 5 minutes away, 5 minutes until post time. Final pick 4 opportunity of the afternoon right here. Pick 4 has a 50-cent minimum, likewise the pick 3. A field of 6 at 6 furlongs, $50,000 claimers, 3-year-olds, Iowa breds, non-winners of 2. You're looking at Mr. JP. Brandy Fett trains Mr. JP. Mr. JP will have Walter Dela Cruz in the irons for this one. His horse showed speed before giving way. Still managed to hold on to the 3rd spot in the 7-horse field, but it's been prominent early in both of his starts this year. We'll see if he can carry the speed a little bit further. He showed up in a claiming race here today. Perhaps that's the level for Mr. JP. Brandy Fett, Walter Dela Cruz, the trainer-jockey combination with the 1. That's the green cap of Kearney Street. Kearney Street in the green cap, the 5-horse, Alfredo Triana Jr. will be aboard that one for trainer Logan Ashford. 2 starts this year. Broke his maiden in his first start of 2026, his first start of his 3-year-old campaign. Tried winners for the first time, ran a very credible race, finishing in 4th in a 7-horse field. Back in against a similar group, but the claiming price again. A lot of these horses racing with for a claiming tag for the first time in their career. Kearney Street and Triana Jr. at 6-1 with 4 minutes until post time. And now the 2 Warboy, and Warboy is the 6-5 favorite. Orlando Mojica's been aboard in all 3 of his races this year. He stays aboard for this one, a second, first time out, then broke the maiden, then tried Gray's Lake and ran a heck of a race in what was a tremendous horse race. That 6-horse field in the Gray's Lake. This horse finished 4th, beaten only a length and a half for all of the money that day. Warboy, even money on the board with 3 minutes until post time. Good luck in race 7.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 7. Mr. JP, the first one loaded in. Here's War Boy. Skipped a beat. Kind Soul. Kearney Street. And waiting on Stone Man. Stone Man is a little antsy behind the starting gate. Glenn Corbett hops off Stone Man as they try to load him into the gate. Stone Man continues to come right up to the gate and then back away. He's gone in now. Glenn Corbett to climb back aboard inside the gate. Almost set. And they're off. And it was a good start for Stone Man. Better start for Mr. JP, though, and he comes right on through to take over the lead. Kearney Street's in that second flight, and so is Kind Soul for the run up the back stretch. They're followed by War Boy, who's fifth and about 3 lengths off the pace. Skipped a beat is last of the six-pack as they head up the back stretch run. Mr. JP is the leader by just over a length. Kind Soul, Kearney Street tracking second and third. War Boy getting closer in fourth, now only 2 lengths away. Stone Man's going to be caught about 4 wide as they make their way into the far turn, and Skipped a Beat is still the trailer with 3 furlongs to run. Mr. JP is still the leader for Walter Dela Cruz. Mr. JP in front. Kearney Street getting a little closer. Stone Man rallying on the far side. War Boy looks dangerous, but he's got a wall of runners in front of him. Where's War Boy going to go? He stays inside, maybe a little bit of room there. Got to get to Mr. JP. Mr. JP one off the fence. War Boy trying to sneak on through down at the inside. He has a little bit of an opening. Kearney Street is also in with a chance. 3 of them driving inside the 16th. Kearney Street, War Boy coming on through. War Boy, Kearney Street, noses apart on the line. Mr. JP third, then Stone Man. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner 2, Warboy, second 5, Kearney Street, third 1, Mr. JP, fourth 6, Stoneman. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. The inquiry sign is up on the tote board. This is a steward's inquiry looking at numbers 2 and 3, Warboy and Skipped a Beat at the start. Please hold all tickets. A steward's inquiry involving the unofficial winner, number 2, Warboy, at the start. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Warboy. 3-year-old bay gelding by Modernist out of Amariah Grace. He's owned by Black Oak Farm and Clayman Thoroughbreds. Trained by Tanner Tracy, the rider Orlando Mojica. Warboy was bred in Iowa by River Ridge Ranch. The running time 1:11:2. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have ruled that there will be no change to the original order of finish. The results stand as is and have been posted official. The Exacta paid $11.40, Quinella $10.60, Trifecta $7.80, Dime Super $3.56, Double $25.60, the Pick 3 $51.60. Up next, today's 8th race, Scratch 3, Banker's Jet. Post time in 17 minutes.
The 8th race is 12 minutes away. Pick 3, final pick 3 of the afternoon. We'll scratch number 3, Banker's Jet. Number 3, Banker's Jet is out of this race. It's a 1 mile affair, a $30,000 claimer for non-winners of 2 races lifetime. Field of 6, as we mentioned, the favorite is the 6 horse. We'll get to Cardinal Cushing in a moment. You're looking at the 2 horse. That's Tappet Warrior for Ed Kerluck. Daniel Vergara has the mount on Tappet Warrior. Tappet Warrior. Allowance condition last time out. Finished in 3rd at a huge price. 56-1 in that 6 horse field. In for claiming price here today, Tappet Warrior 5-2 presently on the board. There is the 6 horse. That's Cardinal Cushing. Cardinal Cushing last started in the Prairie Mile behind J.J. Gray, who shows up in the Iowa Derby. So the winner of that race that Cardinal Cushing was in last time out is entered in this coming Saturday's Iowa Derby. By the way, the Iowa Derby will be the second half of the Oaks Derby double that has a 15% takeout. The Oaks is on Friday, the Derby on Saturday. It's a 2-day wagering opportunity. The Oaks Daily Double, part of our racing, our festival of racing. 15% takeout on the Oaks Derby double. But enough about that for now. Cardinal Cushing showed speed at 1 mile last time out before giving way a little bit. This horse has made only 1 Prairie Meadows start. Was a 5th place finish. Alex Berzer, the Hall of Famer, is aboard for his wife Bonnie Berzer. Currently Oz the favorite right now at odds of 2-1. And there's the 4 horse. That's Justifies Magic. Justifies Magic. First start of the year for Justifies Magic for trainer Kevin Eichelberry. Workouts are good as you would expect. That workout on the 28th of May, 4th best, or beg your pardon, 4 furlongs, 2nd best of 30 to work the distance that day. Alvin Gonzalez with the mount on Justifies Magic. We're 10 minutes away from race number 8. The jockeys are making their way to the walking ring. Horses will follow suit, and in fact, they are. They'll be headed to the racetrack next. Final pick 3 opportunity of the afternoon coming up / evening in 10 minutes.
Horses for the 8th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, scratch 3, Banker's Jet. Here's the field for race 8. 1 title contender, Christian Alvarado. 2 Tappet Warrior, Daniel Vergara. 4 Justifies Magic, Elvin Gonzalez. 5 Coach Kev, Ronnie Huckabee. 6 Cardinal Cushing, Alex Berzer. And 7 Uncle Tater, Walter Dela Cruz. 6 minutes to post.
The 8th race in 5 minutes, 1 mile affair, field of 6, non-winners of 2 races lifetime, $30,000 claimer, first leg of the final pick 3 of the day. The left-hand side of your screen, that's title contender. Gene Jaco trains title contender. Apprentice jockey Christian Alvarado will have the mount on title contender. Title contenders made 6 starts this year. Yet to finish in the top 3. 4 starts last year likewise. 1 for 20 for title contender. Title contender in for a claiming price here today. Last time at this level was a non-threatening 5th, but perhaps title contender with the apprentice jockey comes to life here today. 13-1, longest shot on the board. Title contender. There's the 7, Uncle Tater, Walter Dela Cruz with the mount on the 7 horse. 3-1 currently for the Dwayne Lowe trained and owned 7 Uncle Tater. Uncle Tater just crushed a field of maiden $10,000 claimers last time out. At this distance, it was his first race around 2 turns. Seemed to hit him perfectly. He will face winners for the first time. He stays at 1 mile. Very impressive last time out. Water gets a little deeper here today as he faces winners, but he's getting played. He's 5-2 on the board. And the 2 horse is Tappet Warrior. Fred Kerluck, Tappet Warrior. 3rd place finisher last time out against allowance non-winners of 2. 30,000 non-winners of 2 today. So a little bit class relief for Tappet Warrior. 4 minutes until post time. 4 minutes. 1 mile is the distance of race 8. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 8. Title Contender is in. Here's Tap It Warrior. Justifies Magic. Coach Kev. Cardinal Cushing. Waiting on Uncle Tater. They're all in line. And they're off. Perfect start. Justifies Magic is out for the early lead. Coach Kev is showing speed. Title Contender now shooting the gap down at the inside to join them as they sprint into the first turn. Cardinal Cushing is in the 4 path, and Uncle Tater in the 5 path trying to angle over, but he can't do so because Tap It Warrior's just inside of him and taking that spot as they make their way around the turn. Title Contender, Cardinal Cushing, and Coach Kev in a tough spot between those two through a spirited opening quarter mile that was 23-4. They're followed now by Justifies Magic, who settles back off the speed just a bit in the 4th spot. He moves over to the fence and about 3 lengths off the lead. They're followed now by Tap It Warrior. He's now 6 lengths off the pace as they string out just a bit. And Uncle Tater is last of the 6 as they roll past the opening half in 47 seconds flat. And it's the Big Gray Title Contender and Christian Alvarado showing the way at a big price. And he's got a big lead into the far turn. Title Contender suddenly 5 lengths in front. Justifies Magic coming out of the pack to chase after him. Tap It Warrior is also trying to get involved. Coach Kev is working hard between horses. He's not doing enough at this point. And this big long shot Title Contender is just bottoming out this field. They come to the top of the stretch. Well, at least Title Contender does. He's on an 8-length lead as they come down to the final furlong, and nobody's really closing at all. Now it's 10 lengths, maybe 12 lengths in front. Title Contender, a huge price on the board, and he's running like a 2-5 shot. It was Title Contender. Wow, big effort today. Tap It Warrior second. Justifies Magic and Coach Kev. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Title Contender. Second 2, Tap It Warrior. Third 4, Justifies Magic. Fourth 5, Coach Kev. Results are official. The exacta 362.40, Quinella 151.60, trifecta 347.50, dime super $145.62. Double $138.60, the pick 3 $181.45, and that pick 4 $2,776.40. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 1, Title Contender. 5-year-old grayer Roan Ridgeling by Tappet out of India's Song. He's owned by Curly Hebb. Winning trainer is Gene Jacot. And with his first victory in the United States, jockey Christian Alvarado. Congratulations, Christian Alvarado, on his first riding win. Title Contender was bred in Kentucky by Gary and Mary West Stables Incorporated. Running time 1:39.1. Up next, today's 9th race, scratch 2, Jaden's Queen of Hearts. Post time in 21 minutes.
It's coming up in 13 minutes until post time, the 9th race. Before we get to that, how about a shout out to Christian Alvarado, the apprentice jockey. His first win. Well done, Christian Alvarado. A no doubt about it win for trainer Jean Jacot. Christian Alvarado, his first win picture. Well done, young man. Hope that there's many, many, many more to come. Well, race 9 is coming up next. We've got ourselves a field of 6. This is an Iowa-bred race. It's an allowance or optional claimer. None of these horses are in for the claiming price. You're looking at Kanojo. Kanojo was even money in her last start. She reared at the start. Just when the starting gate opened, she rose on her back legs. The jockey fell off, and her day was done. She has a phenomenal race record. Although it hasn't gone her way this year, she was second in her debut in the Mamie Eisenhower, in the Jack Bishop, in the 5-horse field at a mile and a 16th. That's when the incident occurred with her rearing at the start. But this is a really talented filly. Kanojo is on the board at even money, back to 6 furlongs for this one. And Kanojo is going to race with blinkers on. Blinkers on. As Kevin Eichelberry, the trainer, tries a different tactic with Kanojo, who won 5 of 6 races last year. There's the 6 horse. That's Demi Danu. Demi Danu for trainer Dwayne Loy. Demi Danu has made 3 Prairie Meadows starts, a win in allowance company, then tried the Mamie Eisenhower, where she finished 3rd. She then tried the Prairie Rose, where she finished 3rd. She takes on all comers, is what Dwayne Loy told me earlier in the meet. Demi Danu, very consistent sort. She's won 12 of 42 lifetime starts. She's 11 for 31 here at Prairie Meadows. Demi Danu, Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on the now 7-year-old mare. And number 3, My Happiness. My Happiness for Christine Hicklin, owner, trainer. This horse last time out was, well, 2024. So it's been a while since we've seen My Happiness. Alex Berzer, who was a regular rider in her 4-year-old year, is back aboard here today. Returns to the races with a string of workouts, including a bullet workout on the 21st of May. 5 furlongs was the distance. 13 horses worked the distance on that day, none of them faster than My Happiness. Christine Hicklin sends My Happiness back to the races. 6-1 currently on the board. 9th race, penultimate race of the day. The first half of the late double. Scratch the 2, Jane's Queen of Hearts. 6 furlongs the distance. Iowa breds. Good luck.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 2, Jaden's Queen of Hearts. Here's the field for race 9. 1, Sipping Firewater, Ken Tohill. 3, My Happiness, Alex Berzer. 4, Kanojo, Alberto Pusac. 5, She's a Wild Storm, Ronnie Huckabee. 6, Demi Deneau, Walter De La Cruz. And 7, Beautifully Troubled, Elvine Gonzalez. 5 minutes to post.
The 9th race in 4 minutes, 4 minutes until post time. A field of 6. The 2-horse has been scratched. First half of the late double Iowa bred allowance race for fillies and mares. There is Kanojo. Kanojo, champion last year. Iowa bred, won 5 of 6 races last year. She finished second in her debut, the Mamie Eisenhower, this year. To Say You Can, her stablemate, just couldn't quite get by. And then in the Jack Bishop, she reared up at the start, lost the jock, and it was over at that point. Alberto Pusac comes back aboard. The very talented Kanojo. Kanojo looking to find the winner's circle for the first time in 2026. She is odds on 4-5 presently on the board with 4 minutes until post time. There's the 6th. That's Demi Deneau. Demi Deneau for Dwayne Loy. She's done nothing wrong this year. That's usually the story for Demi Deneau. She takes on all comers and puts up a fight every single time, as game as they come. Now the 7-year-old mare, Demi Deneau, for owner Philip Webb and trainer Dwayne Loy. Walter De La Cruz will be aboard the consistent Demi Deneau, 3-1 on the board. Three minutes until post time. 3 minutes. Race 9 coming up in 3 minutes. First half of the late double. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 9. Sipping Firewater, the first one in the gate. She's a Wild Storm. My Happiness. Here's Demi Deneau. Kanojo. Waiting on Beautifully Troubled. They're all in line. And they're off. Sipping Firewater broke outward, but she broke right on the money. Kanojo showing speed this afternoon. Good start from her. Now joined up on the outside by Beautifully Troubled, and also there is She's a Wild Storm as they chase Sipping Firewater up the backstretch run. We come further back to Demi Deneau, who's way out in the center of the track, but she's on the move less than 4 lengths off the lead. And My Happiness now the trailer as they move toward the far turn. Sipping Firewater is the leader, and the classy Kanojo is only 3/4 of a length behind. She's a Wild Storm is third, while 3 wide and Beautifully Troubled 4 wide, now taking that third spot and only about a length and a half off the lead. Demi Deneau might be 5 wide as she makes their way to the final quarter mile. Nothing yet from My Happiness. They approach the top of the stretch. Sipping Firewater preparing for the attack of Kanojo. It's Sipping Firewater in front. Kanojo under the whip and trying to get up to her. Outside, Demi Deneau is starting to close. These three have it, and Sipping Firewater kicks on. Sipping Firewater, Kanojo. Sipping Firewater's holding her. It's Sipping Firewater, Kanojo lunging, but too late to get Sipping Firewater and Kento Hill. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Sipping Firewater. Second 4, Kanojo. Third 6, Demi Deneau. Fourth 7, Beautifully Troubled. Results are official. Dime Super, $6.47. The Pick 3, $183.10. Exacta, $21.20. Quinella, $7. Trifecta, $8.80. The Double, $809. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Sipping Firewater. She's a 4-year-old Greyer Roan filly by Echo Town out of Cute Cash. She's owned by West Stables and Dave McShane. Winning trainer is Dave McShane. Winning rider Ken Tohill. Sipping Firewater was bred in Iowa by Dave McShane. Running time 1:10.4. Up next, today's 10th and final live race. No changes in the 10th. Race 10 offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $1,828 in the jackpot pool. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Sipping Firewater for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Well, the 10th race is up next. Final race of the day. A field of 8 Iowa-bred maiden claimers, $12,500. The claiming price, but we have a developing situation regarding our jackpot pick 5. The 5, the 6, the 7, or the 8, if either of those win this race, the jackpot will be won, and the tickets will pay $137,000, or the ticket would pay $137,000. If the 5, 6, 7, or 8, the outside 4, any one of those wins, the jackpot pick 5 will be paid out. The horse you're looking at is number 3, Free and Able. Dave McShane owns and trains. McShane just coming off a winning race as he saddled Sipping Firewater. Ken Tohill, nice job there, gentlemen. The 3-horse here, Free and Able's, made 2 lifetime starts. Trade maiden special weight company. That didn't go well. Found this level last time out. A much improved race. Finished 3rd. Closed ground to finish in 3rd. McShane and Tohill try to team up and capture the late double here today. They are on the board presently at 8-1. There's the 4-horse, the co-favorite right now, Crimson Tapestry for Kelly Martinez. Crimson Tapestry finished full run last time out to finish in 2nd. Came from off the pace that day for Walter De La Cruz. Crimson Tapestry, and against a similar group here today, again, 5-2 on the board, co-favorite at 5-2. And there is the horse that she's co-favored with, or that's the 2-horse She's a Cyclone. Tanner Tracy trains She's a Cyclone. Orlando Mojica will have the mount on She's a Cyclone. She's a Cyclone had been running, had made 1 start, maiden special weight. The round surrounded by a couple of $30,000 claimers, but drops down in price for today's race. Trying to find her level. She is 5-2 on the board. Super High 5, the carryover was $1,828. Race number 10 coming up in 12 minutes. Good luck in the finale.
Horses for the 10th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $1,828 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 10. 1, Our Lockett's Rocket, Alberto Pusac. 2, She's a Cyclone, Orlando Mojica. 3, Free and Able, Ken Tohill. 4, Crimson Tapestry, Walter Dela Cruz. 5, Blues Prancer, Elvin Gonzalez. 6, Wicked Hotfoot, Daniel Vergara. 7, Supine Duchess, Christian Alvarado. And 8, Eventuality, Israel Hernandez. 5 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Number 6, Wicked Hotfoot, is now a late scratch from this race by order of the stewards. Scratch 6, Wicked Hotfoot from this race. There will be a consolation double, races 9 and 10, numbers 1 and 6. If you have number 6, Wicked Hotfoot, in the pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5 wager, you'll get the off-time favorite in her place. All other wagers concerning number 6 are subject to refund. Windows remain open. Still time to make exchanges and wagers. Scratch 6, Wicked Hotfoot. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 10th, Our Lockets Rocket, Crimson Tapestry, the first two in. She's a Cyclone, Blues Prancer. Free and Able, Supine Duchess. Waiting for Eventuality. They're all in line. And they're off. Good start for Supine Duchess. Good start for Our Lockets Rocket. These two fastest, and Crimson Tapestry now joins from between those two, and she's actually speeding on through to take a short lead for the run up the back stretch. She's a Cyclone moves fourth inside both Blues Prancer and Eventuality. Free and Able, a close-up trailer, just 5 lengths covers them tip to tail as they pass the half-mile pole. Crimson Tapestry just to the inside of Supine Duchess. They're going at it up top. Eventuality is starting to close ranks on on them third. She's only about a length off the lead while racing on the outside with 3 furlongs to run. They're followed by Our Locket's Rocket. Blues Prancer is in with a shot. She's moving well from between runners, and She's a Cyclone looking for racing room down along the fence. These 6 are very well bunched as they come toward the top of the stretch. Crimson Tapestry just to the inside of Supine Duchess. It's Crimson Tapestry in front. Supine Duchess trying to push on by. Our Locket's Rockets found her second win. She's closing, and She's a Cyclone shoots the gap down at the fence, and she's moving best of all. She's a Cyclone and Orlando Mojica onto the front, and She's a Cyclone will do it at even money. Our Locket's Rocket was second, then Supine Duchess, Crimson Tapestry, Blues Prancer was fifth. Results unofficial. The winner 2, She's a Cyclone. Second 1, Our Locket's Rocket. Third 7, Supine Duchess. Fourth 4, Crimson Tapestry. Fifth was number 5, Blues Prancer. The unofficial winner number 2, She's a Cyclone, was the off-time favorite in race 10. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, She's a Cyclone. 3-year-old bay filly by My Standards out of Iowa Hold'em. She's owned by Clayman Thoroughbreds, winning trainer Tanner Tracy, winning rider Orlando Mojica. She's a Cyclone was bred in Iowa by DNA's Thoroughbreds. Running time 1:13 flat. The results are official. Exacta $18, Quinella $14.20, Trifecta $48.55, Dime Super $25.11. Double $37, Consolation Double $9.80, Pick 3 $336.70, Super High 5 $266.80. The Pick 4 $580.90. Pick 5 $2,018.75. Jackpots were not hit in the Pick 5 or Super High 5. Pick 5 jackpot now up to $130,977. Super High 5 jackpot up to $2,628. Those jackpots carry over to tomorrow's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder, Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes tomorrow. First post once again is 4 o'clock.